Hello and welcome to episode 3 of Impulse Drive, a Powered by the Apocalypse game. We have my players Laura playing Dr. Lillian Luna,
Hello.
Eddie playing Dr. Tad, aka Theodophilus. We have Ozzy, played by Mark.
Hi. Hello.
And the true Tad, Jerry.
Hello.
Wait, why am I Dr. Tad today?
And at one point in session 0, you did call yourself Tad for sure.
Did I do that?
Yes. It was very confusing. I may be lying.
I think you are telling a few fibs.
Alright.
I should really get onto roll 20.
That would help.
Just a bit.
Should really turn up your input. Wow,
Yes, you're
you
very
were
quiet.
quiet today.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
To do one problem at a time.
You using
Uh, no, let me plug off and plug back in again.
Wow, would you look at that?
Hello?
You've got your Hello. Is that better? Hard to tell. Say some stuff.
Hello.
Still quiet.
You look nice today.
Is your microphone on your head?
Yeah, I was
Yes,
going to
Instead of
say,
by your mouth?
have
Yes.
you actually
Oh.
pulled it down?
No, it's on my head and it's been pulled down. Right.
Strange.
Yeah. I'll mess about with the things if someone wants to message me on how to do it, because my input volume's like at max. But the output volume.
If input volume is at max, the only other way to change it is in your Windows settings or by getting a program that will do it for you.
Okay. Okie dokie.
I mean, I've just turned you up a little bit on the server's
Yes,
volume.
that's what I will do too.
Yeah.
Oh no, user volume 200%. I can't do that.
Oh god!
Oh god.
Okay.
Input of-
He must be incredibly quiet for the rest of you.
Does this work?
I
Hello?
didn't really notice a difference.
No? Okay. Unless it's done an update. Carry on as you were. I'm just gonna restart my computer, see if it works.
Okay.
That won't do it.
Will it not?
No.
Okay.
That restarting has never fixed that sort of thing. Where you most likely want to be, are you on Windows 10 or 11?
Laura?
You've got a new PC, haven't you?
Yeah.
I would guess 11.
Yeah.
Down the bottom right of your screen, you've got probably like your network icon and a sound icon.
Yeah.
You right-click the sound icon, sound settings.
Okay.
God, no, I've got to
Right.
figure this out as well.
Right, sound settings, yeah.
I'm going to have to go through this myself to find it.
I do
I think
apologise.
it's.
Okay. You probably got a list of like some outputs at the top and then some inputs at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, so
speakers-
you've got our microphone highlighted as the input.
yeah.
If you click that one,
Yep.
your next screen in should have an input volume slider. Mine defaulted to about 30% every single new headset I plug in.
Okay.
I always have to come here and ramp it up.
Okay. So
That's
does this work?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it?
Yes.
That's much better.
Oh,
Oh, you're so loud.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Do not adjust your mic any further.
Okay.
We will adjust it on our side.
It is on 96%.
That's perfect. 100 is fine, but yeah, Windows for some reason defaults them really low, and then no one can hear you, and it's like, why not?
To be fair,
Hold
it
it to
was
100.
yeah. Not gonna lie, it was at 76%, so it's now at 100. So there we go.
Better than I usually get. But
Yeah, there we go. We are sorted.
excellent.
Right. Let's get put into roll 20. Sorry, I didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Better
Oh,
to solve it early.
Yeah, I appreciate you helping. Oh, guiding me through.
It's only been 7 minutes. It's not bad at all.
7 minutes.
It's only been 3 hours.
There we go. Fade into the roll 20.
Woo.
So, let me go through the previously on move. I've also grabbed my cheat sheet from across the room. Previously on. So, we have to briefly go over what happened in the last session. Last time, you cashed in your success. You completed a mission in session 1, and session 2 was spent enjoying the rewards of doing said. You are enjoying a brief vacation on the planet Europa, which is a fishing town, not a vacation town, but it's still a welcome break for most of you, hopefully. You purchased some new equipment, you upgraded your ship, and Tad made a deal with a contact of his who turned out to be the disgraced diplomat, Dinova, who had been exposed as a customer of the bordello in which he worked.
And somehow it's my fault.
When isn't it your fault?
He retired in disgrace to this sleepy fishing settlement. And unfortunately, it seems that her ex-partner has taken offense at you poking your nose back into her business. Also, Ozzy and Dr. Theodophilus had a heartwarming hug after a discussion of the medical ramifications of Ozzy's painkiller use.
It's an actual bear hug.
An actual bear hug, yes. A very comfortable actual bear hug. Oh,
No,
see,
it probably hurt.
if it had hurt, you could have used your hook. Speaking of which, let's go through our hooks. If no one volunteers, I'm going to poke one of you.
I'll go, I guess.
Okay.
My first hook is I'm a pacifist at heart, but I'm scared that by experience the violence of outer space, it will change me. My second one is Ozzy's curiosity and need to hunt isn't tempered with caution. I'll make sure they don't get us killed. He works much too hard.
Mm-hmm.
And my third one is my order is hunted by the Night Strike's plume, and I must stay incognito.
I might, if probably the curious thing. I don't think Ozzy's curious, really. He just has a drive, just constantly keep moving and moving and moving.
But it's more the fact that he pokes his nose where it shouldn't be.
Or if it was hard to do it, that's part of his job.
Yeah.
I mean, part of it is also that you work too hard, you take your job too seriously, and will open the crew up to risks as part of that. When you could take the lower risk jobs. and pass up the most lucrative opportunities. All right. Mark, what are Aussie's hooks?
All right. Okay. Okay. So, all right, my hooks. All right, my first one is Dr. Theodopoulos knows of my vice, and they better keep quiet about it. And the vice was the painkillers, which we explored a little of that last session. That doesn't mean Aussie's out of the pits, because he's firmly in there. He's firmly in the pits right now. Then the second hook is Dr. Lillian is a time bomb waiting to go off. They need to be diffused or pointed in the right direction. Might still need to word that a little bit differently, because I need to
Now
figure
is
out
the
how to
time
reword
to
it.
change it.
Yeah.
All right.
Like the time bomb bit, like they're not really. Correct me if I'm wrong. They don't seem like the time bomb bit implies that there's some sort of like.
They are
like,
not a
what is the
raging
word?
inferno. They are.
Yeah.
They are a cute and naive creature that wishes the best for everything.
Yeah. So
Who's also accidentally morally dubious.
Yes.
So how I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to reword that, because they're not really a time bomb waiting to go off. Because I do like the idea that they are supposed to be like mega naive, but ready to just jump into new things. Am I right about that? Without really knowing what they are. So maybe she seems to be very eccentric and very. I'm just trying to think how I'm going to reword it, because they're not a time bomb. Maybe I can reword it to like Dr. Lillian's naivety will probably put us in a situation of some sort that poses a risk, and I just maybe point them in the right direction of I need to help them understand the dangers of the whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, Dr. Lillian?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah. I'll type that up while I am I'll finish I'll read my last one. I'll type that while somebody else's turn is up. My last hook is that I want revenge and justice for the against the Grimcrest Company for the things they've done to me and the people I cared about, which will be interesting when that comes up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who's next?
I'll go next. Ozzy and I have seen everything together. We're closer than family. Nothing will pull us apart. We have been butting heads more since he resurfaced, however. The next one is, I stole from the Remenatia Syndicate, and now they are after me. And my third one is, I slept with Dr. Lillian Luna, and now it's a bit awkward. Yeah.
Would you like to change any of those?
I'm alright at the minute, thank you.
Okay. Then
How much
Dr.
fun are you?
Theodopoulos. Oh god, with great difficulty.
Oh, I have a habit of becoming obsessed with mysteries to the exclusion of some of the dangers around me. And mysteries can be things like, why is that clicking? Why is that buzzing? It shouldn't be buzzing. I'm going to be buzzing. Also come from a very high gravity planet. I'm a lot more physically heavy and sturdy than most. Which does mean I can take a few knocks, but I can occasionally dish out some without really meaning to. I can apply too much force to things if I don't pay attention to where I am. Number 3, I am concerned that our friend Tad is prone to indiscretions of the no trousers variety. It will cause us problems at some point.
Okay. Speaking of which, Dad, you are causing problems with the no trousers variety.
Wait, I thought I was wearing trousers.
You are currently, but due to not wearing trousers in the past, a thug wishes to hold a gun to your face.
Yeah. Well, since patrons usually pay me before we do this kind of roleplay, I'm going to assume you're not here for that kind of thing.
I'm here because you need to leave this goddamn place, and you need to leave Denova alone.
Well, that is what I was planning to do. However, like since I have a payment in my hand here that I was going to give to her, and she's apparently not here to see to it, I've got to ask, where is she?
She's back home, presumably.
Presumably.
I've been tracking you.
You've been... Who the hell are you, Chancer?
How did you know my name?
I've seen your face on a slip of paper with a big number below it, and a big number below it, alive, and a bigger number below it, dead.
No.
How convenient.
You must be
How
thinking of the.
convenient.
You must be thinking
Let
of
me
a
look
number of assholes like you who I've scrapped.
Let me look at my lead that I can spend. How convenient. It's like, obviously I don't know this is happening, but he could be just fooling through.
Thank you for naming the NPC, Joey.
So good. Did he have a name before?
Not one I prepped.
Ah. Well, Chancer, you got 2 options. You can let me know where the good lady is, so she can receive her payments and nothing else. Or you can murder me, blast my face off, and you get followed for the rest of your days by Ozzy Graves, the maddest fucking hound dog you've ever seen. If he wanted to take you in alive or dead, he probably would. But if he finds out that his best mate's been murdered, mate, that you will not be able to move heaven and hell to escape from his wrath.
Can you roll volatile for intimidate, please?
Okay. Volatile. 7.
Partial success. Ooh, okay. Go on then. Call Ozzy. You think I haven't taken down a bounty hunter in my time?
Not this bounty hunter.
He gives you the opportunity to activate your communicator.
Yeah. I do so, and have it ring as well. I don't know what Daneva's husband was so hung up about. He was a solid paying customer as well. Boop boop.
What?
Not her wife,
That's
though.
his ringtone.
Okay. Tad,
It's the Futurama thing.
Tad, where are you? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from the back of the seafood place. The Hungry Sea Cow. Was it the Hungry
What?
Sea Cow?
It was the frozen sea pig.
The frozen. Next door to the Hungry Sea Cow, the frozen sea pig. I'm behind there with this squidonian called Chancer. You know the one from your bounty list.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was looking at. Oh, yeah. I was looking at that one.
He's currently got a gun in my face.
I see. So
Yeah.
is this about that business you were talking about
Uh,
or earlier?
Can
A little
you
bit, yeah.
roll act quick?
who's that? Me or?
You.
Okay. What am I rolling for that? Sorry. Let me get the handout up.
Just roll plus slick.
Ooh, the stick. I'm good at that.
He's a slickery bastard.
Yes.
8, partial success. On an 8. Would you like to be off balance and rushed? You take disadvantage. Would you leave something behind? I'll tell you what. Or are you pushed to your limits with the effort and you take 1 stress?
I'll I think push yourself to the limits and take a stress.
Okay. As you are speaking with Ozzy, Chancer fires a burst at your comms, and you narrowly roll out of the way, panting. And he says, "Squidonian is a slur."
Since when?
I was just gonna immediately get on the comms to the crew. We have to go. Tad's in a bit of spot of trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Again, behind the restaurant, somebody I heard a shot,
No, that's even worse.
so we need to go. Like
Uh-huh.
now.
We're closer than you are. We'll meet you there.
Right, roll. Can you guys all roll act quick, please? Actually,
Yeah.
no. Roll act quick. I will. And so roll flick. I will give you some different outcomes because. Actually, no, it could work. It doesn't necessarily. Look like
Find
these.
the little.
Oh, that is so mean.
Oh, she made those.
Where'd you find the little sub roles? I've only got the 5 approach roles.
You make them.
Yeah, she added them as moves.
Oh, I'll do that another time.
Oh. Now,
You
what
can
is-
look on
what
my
is-
sheet and copy and paste and shit.
That's a good
I
idea.
It's
will
slick,
do that
right?
another time. Oh dear.
Alright.
Not the fastest person in the room.
Oh shit.
Ozzy stocks himself in the toilet.
Ozzy, you
thought we
will
fixed it
arrive
fast and
one
fine.
round after everyone else.
The hardest working dude can't find the place. Oh my god.
But when you're
Yeah.
halfway through pinching off a loaf, you can't just stand up.
Okay, I need Lillian and Theo to choose some options from Act Quick. Did you leave something behind? Are you pushed to your limits and suffer 1 stress? Or do you take disadvantage because you're off balance and rushed?
I'll
I
take
will leave.
disadvantage.
Okay.
I will leave something because it is very likely that Theo has just put things around him.
Okay. Let me have a look at your sheet for a second. Is this your sheet? Why do you have a sniper rifle?
I don't know.
Did you start with that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's like a weird choice. It's been hiding that.
Ooh, yeah, okay. You are not wearing your body armor. I'll say that.
That is
So the way
quite
that the
likely.
loadouts work is you actually choose as you need the item. So all this means is you can't choose the body armor this scene.
Okay.
So there we go. It may not be that much of a problem for you, but it may also be a problem for you. Who knows?
To get shot.
Yes, please. Okay.
Can I say that that Ozzy's showing up a little later is him finding another route to
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, extender goes next door.
Just to get the just
He goes through the kitchen to come out the
he
back.
just gives her he just gives
Trash.
everybody he just gives everybody looks just to get out of his way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tad,
Yes.
Chancellor is looking at you and saying, "All right, now put that calm down. Put your hands up and come with me."
Right. Fuck's sake. Couldn't just had it easy. No.
You know,
Right,
I've heard a little about you.
Oh, you have?
Hmm.
Well, you could have heard a lot more about me if you'd have like given me some money and like bloody sorted out a room for the night. But no, you have to go and wave a gun in my face and act like a prick. What have you heard?
I've heard that you're supposed to be dead.
I wonder where you heard that.
I may not be with the syndicate, but I know that they will pay a lot for this information.
Tad's expression sort of dowers a little bit. Really?
Mm-hmm.
There's me thinking you were with, you were an associate of the Lady Dineva's husband.
Wife.
Wife.
Husband slept with you. The wife wasn't okay with any of this.
Oh, so she wanted me. So they both just wanted me to themselves, and they didn't. And they didn't know about it with each other. Well, that's a them problem. I don't see why I'm getting blamed for it.
No. She had 2 spouses. Her husband slept with you as well as she did, and her wife is the one who's not okay with it. So you're gonna come with me. Or maybe I'll just use my own comm and send a little
Alright.
message.
All right, I'll accompany you.
That's some prickly love cube.
Polycules, not even once. Fine, I'll go with you.
Put your hands behind your back.
I normally charge for this. He
Oh my
put,
God.
yeah, he puts his hand behind his back and he places a hand on his on the shotgun under his coat.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. As he goes to put his force cuffs on you, can you roll act quick again?
Yep. That is a slick, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is all playing into your strengths. I'm really liking this scene. This is very fun.
Yes. Oh, 9.
A 9. Okay, that is still
Yeah.
only a partial success. You need a 10
Yeah.
for a full success. But you will succeed. Are you off balance and rushed? Have you left something behind, or are you pushed to your limits?
I think
Stress disadvantage, or you lose something.
maybe this is his comm since Chancer got it out of his hand.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I like this. Okay. So you put your hands behind your back. You drop your comms on the floor, and you just keep a finger just right next to your shotgun. And Chancer comes up behind you and tries to put the cuffs on you. And you spin around. Can you roll
Yeah.
Alpha Strike for me? This is going to be the last thing before the others arrive.
Okay.
This is plus
Alpha Strike.
calculating.
9
Yes, I know, you're very calculating.
again.
Okay. Do you disarm or disable them? Or your position isn't exposed or compromised? Or you can discharge your weapon to do double harm?
Oh, that's a good question. So 2 choices or 3 choices?
1.
Oh, no, I mean could you read me the offers again, please?
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry.
You disable or disarm them. That's one choice. Your position isn't exposed, or you deal your weapons harm, and it does double damage if you use the discharge tag.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Lillian, for posting that.
Thank you.
I'm just reading it off a text, off a physical piece of paper, so I can't copy paste it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I should open up my PDF.
Yeah. I think maybe disable them. Like he turns around and just whacks them right in the face with it.
Okay.
Maybe knocking them out.
Yeah. Oh, that was my mating tentacle. Which is on his face.
Yeah. Well, I guess good things the safety's off. And now it's on. Drop it.
Okay. At this point, Dr. Theo and Lillian will arrive. Can you guys see yourselves and control yourselves?
Yep.
Good.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. You guys can go in whatever order you like, but it won't be the next round until you've all acted.
Okay.
So who wants to go first? Oh, also you do one weapon harm to Chancer. So what's your weapons harm for your shotgun?
For the shotgun. Whoop. 3 harm.
3 harm, okay. Alright. Yeah. So who goes first?
I don't want to. You two go.
I can try a thing if you like.
Yeah.
Well, here we are on a nice little planet. We'll probably see Tad's in trouble. Probably don't actually want to kill people because then we are on the wrong side of the law. Knowing that this sort of situation was bound to come up with Tad at some fucking point, I spent a little bit of time in the medical bay earlier. I put myself together a little bit of special ammunition for my pistol, which is basically enough tranquilizer to knock out a rhino. And I'd like to roll on plans within plans, please.
Go ahead.
Well,
Good grief.
Jesus.
Okay. Choose one. Your plan is as described and we'll help you. I guess you want, you have something stashed on your person.
yeah. I have this tranquilizer ammo. I'll slot into my pistol and shoot this annoying gentleman.
That's incredible. Go for it. Roll firefight.
Ooh, which is firefight.
Volatile.
Uh-oh. 10.
Did you say 10?
10.
Damn it.
What do you mean, damn it? That's incredible.
Right in
No,
the
I'm just surprised, that's all. In a
Um,
good way.
Choose 3. Discharge your weapon and deal double harm. Take evasive action and suffer -1 harm, because he does get to shoot back at you if he's not disabled. You hold your position or halt an advance. You make an advance or force your enemy out of cover. You impress, dismay, or frighten your enemy. Or you're able to disengage and take a moment to recover.
Choose 3. Jesus, right, okay.
Yep.
I will go with double damage, evasive action, and impress, dismay, or frighten.
Okay. Alright. What does this look like?
This is just Theo pulling out a little cartridge of darts, slapping it into the bottom of his pistol, taking careful aim straight over Tad's shoulder, narrowly missing his ear, catching his assailant in the neck.
Okay.
And then trying to duck behind this crate in case he missed.
So, you will take, let's see, 1 harm as
Okay.
Chancer is struck by the dart, and he's struck right in his arm where he's holding the laser SMG. And as he drops the weapon, it goes off as it hits the ground and sprays a burst of rounds, one of which narrowly grazes you.
Okay.
You can choose to take 1 stress instead, though, if you want. But 1 harm isn't bad.
Yeah.
That's just a scratch.
Just a scratch.
Chancer is immediately unconscious.
Good old
Fair.
game.
Yeah, I think we ought to maybe restrain him or something. Or at least kick that gun away.
Oh, damn.
Then I'll kick the gun away. And I'll give him a kick to the kick to the ribs as well.
There's a soft moan.
Piece of shit. Got him pointed good in my face. Getting to customers' business. Oh,
I
Gee.
feel like someone doesn't like you, Ted.
I'm not going to fill up.
Yeah. I can think of a thought. Could I get the restraints that he was going to put on me and put them on him?
Yeah, I'll say that's
Yeah.
your action. So you've kicked away the gun and you've put him in the restraints. Lillian, do you want to do anything?
I shall.
Do the thing.
I think I'll just scope it out to try and make sure that we're not sort of being observed or anything.
Okay. Yeah, roll. That is plus calculation. Okay. Yes, with your... Well, I mean, you managed to get rid of that disadvantage at least.
Yeah.
And you can mark XP.
Mm.
You
do I
have...
still mark a by 5?
Yes.
Okay.
If you get a miss, it will give you 1 XP.
And I can't spend on anything on any advances until after the session, right?
Unless you have something in mind that is going to fit very easily in, I would say sure. That would
I
make
was gonna
sense.
pick Mark. I was gonna pick Mark and Def, but
We'll take it. It's fine.
okay.
Okay. As you are looking for anyone who is currently watching out for you, or like observing the situation, you do see a couple of people walking down the street parallel to this. Not parallel, perpendicular. Like back the way you came. Kind of just around the corner. They're like, walking down, but they don't seem to be paying attention to you. And then Ozzy runs right round and sees this mess.
Oh, what the hell happened? Where am I? Where am I going?
Right
Which
behind
side am I coming
Lillian.
from?
Actually, no, you said you were coming from
Yeah.
a different way, so put yourself wherever you would like.
I guess I'll come down this way.
Okay.
Alright. What the hell happened?
By the look of things, a man with a gun.
I see. And it looks like to be a bounty. I'm going to spend a lead on asking who has the bounty on this person.
Okay. Oh my god.
You okay?
No. There we go. Wow. That went down the wrong way. And made me lose my voice for a bit. Wow.
Go.
The Confederation of Species has a general bounty for him for kidnapping. 3 counts of kidnap. And 1 count of blackmail.
Is he worth more alive or dead?
Mm.
Unless that's another lead I got to spend. Which I have 2 lead points to spend on, so it's not really one of the questions, but
I need to look at this ability again.
I think it's
Here we go.
I thought you only had 2 leads, and you spent 1 to actually have the bounty
No.
be on them.
no. It just says I can spend a lead on any person who's in the room. I can say, but and I guess they can just exist in the bounty board, and then I can just spend the lead on who has bounty or another question. So I can just I can arbitrarily pick anybody who I want, more or less, as long as
You have to.
I
you
wanna
do
make-
have to spend 2 points to do that,
Oh, okay.
because that would be saying who has a bounty on them, like as in like who has the bounty on them, as in who is who is an outlaw, and then you spend 1 more to answer that question yourself.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I don't have any more leads then.
But
I can still like reasonably look up how much they're worth alive or dead, right? Without having a lead. That seems like readily. That seems like information that would be readily available on the bounty board.
I think the way that I'm going to say that this works is because you've already got them captive, you can answer all of these questions, because what this basically is you using your deductive powers to do some investigation on a cryptic bounty that has been posted. But if you like, what it would basically say is there would be like a big old list of just names, like just name, picture, and a contact code. And once you have the bounty, you can use the contact code. But otherwise, if you try and contact them they would essentially say, if you ain't got them, we're not interested. Do your own research. So you get whatever information you want right now, or whatever information is available at least. So you can turn this in at the security office here in the city. He is worth more alive than dead.
Okay. Then I will not snap his neck while he's out.
Yeah,
That
I'd
was
say
the-
it.
That was immediately what I was going to do. If he was worth more dead, Ozzy would just went up done, without any, regardless of any protest, he would have just snapped the neck.
Now, it's possible that the person who put the bounty on them could have been someone placing an illegal bounty, essentially calling a hit on him. And in that case, you would have contacted them and found that information out, but only after you'd already been like, okay, I'll hand this in. So you would have had to take a risk.
Okay.
But you were
I
lucky
know
this
they're
time.
worth more alive, so yeah. I guess I'm not used to this godforsaken place. I guess you'll walk up and just pick him up and throw him over his shoulder.
Mhm.
All right. Well, however you took him down, good work. You all right, Ted?
Yeah.
You see, he's got the
Yeah.
imprint of a shotgun butt in his face, and there is a syringe needle sticking out of one of his arms.
Oh, hide that.
Some hard gun hired by a jealous spouse, an insecure spouse.
I see. Well, he is worth money.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I did try and big you up a bit. I tried telling him that you were. I wasn't sure if he was actually worth money or not, but yeah, that we can figure that out on the ship.
Well, now he knows if he ever walks free again, he knows my name, and then he still hasn't seen me yet, so he doesn't know what I look like. So
No.
that would be quite an interesting surprise.
Yeah. Do you want? Oh, sorry. Go on.
And if you ever, and I may have neglected to bring this up before, but don't forget, any of you, I do have a badge to do this sort of stuff legally. So
Okay.
you don't need to worry about any law enforcement if it's a legal bounty.
Oh yeah. I just need to remind him from time to time. Guess it's been a while since we've done an actual bounty.
And next time you go off alone like that, be wary of the dangers and risks you pose
Yeah.
doing that.
Ba-da-ding ding da-da-ding ding da-da-ding ding ding. Ba-da-ding ding da-da-ding ding da-da-ding ding ding. Ba-da-ding ding da-da-ding ding da-da-ding. His
Just
comm is going off.
Gotta say,
Who's calm?
mine's the
No.
apple for
Chances.
That's not mine. Mine's been shot. I'll need to buy a new one. I'll open it up and or I'll press accept call and put on loudspeaker.
You got him?
Yes.
Okay. Roll manipulate.
Yes, dude.
Yarp. He's not going to get back up again? Narp.
roll manipulate.
Yeah. That's just fucking bluff. like bluffing his way in this gun. You trying to make it sound like he's got a mouthful of tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Roll slick.
Oh, roll stick. Okay.
Yep.
I feel like there must be a time when he has had a mouthful of tentacles.
Well, yeah,
yes.
but. Oh, yeah, but this is neither the time or place. It could have been, but this guy fucking didn't. Oh, 6.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm like a thingy dancer.
That's you, isn't it, Tad?
Uh-oh.
I know what you did to my wife and my husband.
Look, right. The offer was there. You could have joined. You could have had a lovely night with all of us. We didn't want to. They was wanted to throw a surprise party for you.
If it wasn't for you, we would still be living it up on a fucking pleasure planet. Now,
Oh.
she stinks of fish all the time.
Well, who was it? Well, listen.
That
We
might
ta-
just be because it's a fishing planet.
It is. Exactly.
Yeah, if you didn't want to smell like fish, then move to a fishing planet.
We had to,
Move.
after what you ended up causing.
Was if there's one thing, I am a lot of things. I'm a liar. I'm a scoundrel. I'm a cheat. I'm a bloody reprobate in some eyes. But
Your word.
Weirdo.
I.
Words not-
But there is one thing that I will not take, and that is a slanderer. I take my customers' privacy very seriously. It was one of your lot who bloody blabbed. So don't you put that on my plate. Look at your own inner circle and ask yourself who's bloody spreading this shit.
I don't care who said it. I care that you are the reason that she did it. If you hadn't used your pretty boy charm on her, none of this would have ever happened.
She paid me, and then he paid me.
And I paid Chancer.
Yeah, and Chancer failed, and I kicked Chancer again.
You kick out. He's over my shoulder.
Oh,
Yeah.
He does the splits very elegantly and does a high kick.
so you have two choices. Oh, I'll give you a better choice. Don't come after me again. Go and make things better with your wife and your husband. And
It's over. It's
move
been
on.
over for the last 6 years, thanks to you.
Thanks to me. Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Marriage counselling. Like, it sounds like there's a lot going on there.
The divorce one.
Ozzy's being like extremely quiet regarding the husband and what sort of conversation. He's not saying a word, so he's being dead silent during this.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm going through a tunnel.
One sec.
Jeez.
One sec. Ozzy.
Oh, sorry.
Not Ozzy. Tad.
What?
Would
Oh,
you
yeah, yeah.
like to apply a hook?
Sure.
Okay.
Is that from my choice or your choice?
This is your choice.
Yeah, I'll apply a hook.
So you have your lovely hook about the Remanation Syndicate.
Yes.
This person could know that you're supposed to be dead and that information could be valuable.
Yeah.
This will cause trouble for you at some point in the future.
Okay.
Would you like to call that?
Sure. Just to make things a bit mad.
You have disadvantage on your next roll,
Okay.
but you immediately gain 1 XP. At the end of the
Okay.
session, you will also gain 1 XP.
Ooh.
And at some point, this may cause some kind of complication for you.
Oh, so I'm back to I gained 1 XP because I failed one of my last rolls, and now I've gained another one. So I think I've got a new thing.
Nice.
Nice. Let's have a. I'll have a little looky through, and yeah.
Right. Let's. Is there anything you guys would want to do as you're handing this in?
I mean, Luna would want to at least sort of patch the guy up a little bit.
Okay.
Leave him.
You just do that.
Don't bother.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. Don't worry about him.
I'm gonna pick sex appeal.
Ah,
Are you
Yeah.
actually gonna pick 6 for you?
Don't care what you think, Ozzy. It's not right to leave somebody in pain like that.
I think he's unconscious. He's not really feeling it.
I don't know, he's had a shotgun to the face. It does tend to hurt.
When he wakes up.
Yeah, he deserved it. Pointed a gun in my face.
I'm not arguing whether he did or didn't deserve it. I'm just saying it's not right to leave somebody in that state.
Fair. Do what you need to do.
without revealing anything, Izzy's keeping silent because
Yeah.
he has a whole myriad of things to say.
Yeah.
About that.
And and to finish up the conversation on the com link, he's gonna say, what's this wife's name?
The wife's name is Creaky.
And what was the hu-
Kryki.
Yes.
The husband is Vulcan.
Vulcan. Okay. And yeah. Yeah. Look, Ricky, you can sort your own problems out. Dinora and Vulcan, they got their own lives now. If you want to sort it out with them, you sort it out with them. But but don't bloody try that shit again. Sort your own problems out. Sort your own head out. Oh, by the way, I'm going through a tunnel. Going through a tunnel. Bye. And I'll close it and then throw it into a gutter somewhere.
Mhm.
Like if there's a drain or something goes to the sewer.
Yep.
Yeah, it just bloody chuck it down.
Okay.
Are we finished here? I want to go wash my hands of this business.
Yeah.
Move on to the next job.
Let's let's get out of here. Yeah, can I use someone's phone?
I mean,
Oh, someone's comlink until I get a new one. Or just for a quick text.
As he takes the one off of the mark and just throws it to Ted, your Hughes' one.
Oh, that was the one that I've thrown into the
Oh, okay.
that I've thrown into the drain. A man's been shot up.
Yeah,
mean-
or mine. Send a text. I think there's also a comm shop around the corner.
Ah, lovely.
There's always a comm shop around the corner.
Yeah.
Mhm.
and I'll just send go and find the original Denova. If she has like a sort of thingy, if I could see that it's actually her, and just like send a message, just say look, got jumped. Don't know if you had anything to do with it. It was Creaky. It was one of Creaky's thugs. If you still want your money, you can find me on Iate.
You get a reply that says, I can't go back to Iate. Fuck Creaky. Her and I have been through for ages. Such a creepy ex. I'll send
Yeah.
a runner.
Yeah. For what it's worth, we value yours and Veraf's privacy. All the best for your future. Give your tell your runner say the red sparrows drink water by the moonlight on a Thursday.
All right.
And I'll finish up and give it back to the good doctor before heading to shop.
One thing that you do find is that who's going with Ozzy as he goes to hand this guy in?
Again.
Right. Then Ozzy and Theo, as you head to the security office, you can see that in one attached to a belt around Chance's waist is a nice piece of tech that is definitely black market.
Maybe don't hand that in. What is it?
That is a hologram projector.
Oh,
Oh, definitely. Definitely keep that for us.
I have no qualms. If you want it, we'll just call that part of the reward for collection.
Or just not mention it at all.
Well, it's fine. Let's just turn this guy in. As long as it's not drugs.
He does not seem to have any drugs on him.
Thank God, no pills.
He has
What's
some
that rattling?
ibuprofen.
What's that rattling? Pills! Look over there real quick.
All right. You take him to the security office. There is an involved exchange, which involves Ozzy having to sign a lot of paperwork and Mac eventually getting bored. And that will be this particular. I mean, this is actually a downtime scene, so that's the end of this downtime scene.
Wait, can I do like a quick pull aside,
Mhm.
like moment for
Very quick.
after the hand in for the stuff paperwork, Ozzy walks up to
Remember to mark that you have one bounty.
one bounty. Okay, put that in here real quick. Yeah. It walks up to Dr. Theo, and kind of just, I guess, outside of the place, I suppose. And he kind of whispers in a lower voice, "You didn't tell Dr. Luna about my condition, did you?"
No, or would I? You said before you can respect doctor-patient confidentiality.
Okay. Oh well. Just a little worried. A little concerned. I don't really want her to know about what's underneath the shirt or the stuff. I don't want her to ask too many questions about what happened. I don't want her to try to dig and dive into my past, because she'll probably want to learn more, and that's something I don't want people to know about. It's not so much as what I did. It's more so what happened, and I don't want to put anybody else in that sort of danger regarding that. That's why I don't talk about it, and that's why I haven't told you exactly what it is yet. So, if it'll come out, it'll come out in time, but it can't be now. I just can't talk about it.
No problem. Medical matters are between you and me. Now, if you expect me to keep it a secret, I've seen you putting ketchup on your salad. No.
That was that one time. That was that one time.
Yeah. I'm assuming it was about as tasty as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it was delicious.
Oh. It's not the answer I expected, but fair enough. You do you. Unless
Alright.
I will mention it.
So over these couple of days, we still have time for a downtime scene for Dr. Lillian and for Theo, because I believe what we had last time was just Aussies.
Okay.
So the essential downtime options are work on a personal project, confront a crew member, or spend time getting closer to someone. You can also do other things if you want, but these have mechanical ramifications.
I'm hoping for somebody to just come up to me, "You fucking asshole," just something like that.
Yeah. We've just done Tad's one, haven't we?
Yep, that was
Yeah, okay.
Tad's one, which did not go as you may have expected.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think Dr. Luna will probably confront Ozzy.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go. Yes. I'm excited.
Me too.
Yes.
I get to sit back and relax while you guys are Set the scene, Lillian.
Dr. Luna will have waited for them to get back and given sort of a little bit of time for everyone to sort of have reached that sort of right, we're back, we can sort of do our thing sort of vibe before she'll go to find him. First, obviously, knocking on his room's door.
Yeah, Ozzy will quickly shuffle something away into a hidden compartment, and it's open.
Good, good. Look, Ozzy, I'm
Dr.
not
Luna.
trying to be dismissive of your work ethic, but throwing yourself into everything like this it's a path of self-destruction.
And what else can I do? I have to keep going, because if I don't, more bad things will happen. And I don't want that to keep happening.
So you're scared of being vulnerable, is that it?
I don't know. I just want to get things done. I stop at nothing to get these things done. I have to just do things. I can't just stop, sit still, think about things.
I'm not expecting you to completely stop. I'm just asking you to have periods that are less high intensive. Your body won't be able to hold up at that level all the time.
It's carried me this far, so far. But
and you've still got a lot of life ahead of you, but not if you keep going at this rate.
Listen, I can't stop. I can't get myself to stop. If you have any suggestions, I'm all ears. But as it stands, it's very difficult to just up and stop. Not unless something gives. Not until I hear something back from something. There's things I can't say, but I just can't. But
Look, I'm not expecting you to go cold turkey or anything. I know that your job means a lot to you. But how about we try to schedule some time where instead you're doing perhaps sort of combat drills or something, or training exercises, things that will still stimulate that adrenaline you seem to chase after. But
I do still exercise, but I just sit. Most of the time I just spent looking at bounties, recording stuff, doing paperwork.
exactly, you're falling into a habit that will lead you to just progressively get more and more depressed. I've seen it happen to my kind, especially those that couldn't handle the idea of, well, there being more than just that planet. It breaks them, truly. And some of them become so bitter that, honestly, we have to sometimes isolate them. It's awful to see people go through that, and I know that my treatment methods aren't the most orthodox, or at times people can see them a little bit morally grey, should we say.
Well, you did take a blood sample from me without my consent, but
Yes, but with that where you're going, I'd have gotten it either way because you'll have bled out all over something anyway. At least this way it was unobtrusive.
That's fair enough. Listen, I hear what you're saying, but I can keep going. I'm not going to be able to allow myself to slow down, or falter.
Then, as much as I don't like this idea, I want to schedule sparring sessions with you.
Sparring sessions.
Yes. Us Luminites, while we prefer not to be violent, we were the apex predator. And we are quite capable, especially with traps and lures and working with substances that, as a side effect, can be a little hallucinatory. But that's simply the environment we lived in. Nature isn't kind. We had to grow strong, albeit we used to be, our more primitive ancestors were much bulkier than we are. But we developed intelligence to work around that.
It's not too dissimilar to my sector I'm from on Iate. But even then, there's always going to be something that comes along that's better and stronger and just completely rips everything from you.
You'll see Luna flinch a little at that.
Oh, common ground! We have civil account. Now, if we can get Aussie to just open up.
We know that even the thing at the top has got predators. Our kind, well, we had an incident, let's put it that way, and most of our population didn't survive. It, well, is history for us. It still affects us today. It's part of the reason that we changed to being nocturnal and started to build our silk stronger. And now it's good enough that it can support entire cities. Albeit with the right nutrient intake of the individual producing it. But essentially pushing yourself into situations that are already marked for tragedy isn't going to help you feel any more secure in your standing. It's just risk seeking for the sake of it at that point. And, well, if you're wanting that, I mean, I'm sure I know a few people who were a bit more violence inclined than I, that would perhaps take it past the therapeutic edge. I mean, I would make sure that you know ahead of time of any spores or the like that I'm planning on using in a sparring session, so that there isn't anything that you might potentially be allergic to. And I'll vet everything, but I will be trying to subdue you in those sessions.
Well, if you can succeed, then I guess good on you. Whatever happens, I guess I'm open to that. It's tough. I can't. It's like hard to move. It's hard to stop. Even I can't willingly stop. Like even if I wanted to, I can't stop. But
I-
and you talked about everything. Is the door closed? By the way, did you close the door?
yes,
Okay.
Hey guys, what are you talking about in here? Oh,
I suppose. Let me just show you something. Oh, and okay, this is not going to get weird. Just to preface this, because he takes his jacket off and his shirt off. But that's
it's
all.
beautiful. It's beautiful and huge. Can I touch it?
Okay, so he takes his coat off, his trench coat off, and he unbuttons his red shirt, and throws it over the chair, revealing his ridiculous and messed up scars, the warpedness of it, and it doesn't look pretty. Like he still has a muscular tone, but it's like you don't see the toneness, you just see the scars.
mm.
It's just littered. Like there's some burn marks, there's cuts, there's scars from deep lacerations, the worst kind of stuff.
May I? And she'll sort of lift one of her hands sort of a little closer. I might be
Oh.
able to. I mean, if it wouldn't hurt, that is. Try to see if there's anything I could do about this for you.
I've said the same thing to Dr. Theo about this. He knows about these scars as well. That's predominantly why I went to him. I was afraid to show you because I didn't want you to just. Well, I didn't want you to prod me of where they came from.
Oh no, I can understand that. I just get the feeling that, in a way, they're holding on to the past trauma more than you are. Like they're almost like a literal weight to you.
I gotta keep them as a reminder. If the reminder, they're just there. I need.
Oh yes,
Dr.
I wasn't suggesting complete grafts or anything. I merely meant making it so that they're not quite so tight. That's got to be intensely uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I've dealt with them for a while now, and I feel like I'm used to it already.
It doesn't mean your body's built for it, though. It would be like, I don't know, if one of the creatures of home were to bite my wing and tear it, it would never fully grow back, and what would be left would both be tattered and raw in its own right, but also never smooth out on its own. It would still function, of course, but it takes a lot to make a body not function. It doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt and debilitate in other ways.
You doctors know how to use your words. I tell you what. Listen. I have my own way of dealing with these scars, and it might take a lot more convincing to help me deal with it, but I have my own ways, and I don't want to really drift away from my own methods. But even that, it's even at the behest of other doctors to sort of not do that. I got my own way of doing things, but now you know about my scars.
I won't
But-
tell anybody about them. It's clearly
Oh.
personal. And
Dr. Theo knows about them though.
yes,
He's the doctor I went to about all of this.
I can probably make some salves that essentially would work as something you'd wear at night to ease it a little. I mean, yes, some of them technically include plants that are relatively toxic to a lot of species, but I would ensure that everything matches with your genetics so that the worst you would feel is perhaps some tingling heat.
Well, I don't know how it'll affect us Kreskins like me. I mean, my people were designed to adapt to many different things.
Of course, the hardiness of your genome is most interesting, I must admit. And while there were a few anomalies here and there that I'm not quite sure what they were for, I think that if you just give me a chance, as it were, and we can spar, and then I will provide you with... I suppose I could make it like a vitamin supplement almost in its own right. I will provide you with something that can allow you a little bit of clarity amongst it all afterwards. But I will admit, I will be expecting you to go all out if we do spar.
You won't have to worry about that. If you want it, I'll do it. You're the doctor. And did you say vitamin supplements?
Yes, I have some treatments that can work similar. They help encourage the body to heal at its own rate while providing it with enough resources that it's not depleting on you all the time. There is a little bit of a narcotic effect, I'll admit, but nothing particularly major. It's more of just a feeling of comfort than anything, from what I've both experienced myself and have seen others go through.
Ozzy's brain is firing off like, get the pills, get the pills, get the pills.
You just fucking make him high for... You know, like this is your way of making him not work, is you just drug him up.
Well, it's a case of getting him high on endorphins first. Then give him a downer to let him just sort of float for a little bit before he goes back into work so that his body gets rest.
You got one doctor saying, stop doing drugs. You got the other doctor, keep doing drugs.
Do different drugs.
I'm going to get a second opinion on that. I agree with.
I mean, for example, look at my weapon choice. That symbioses with me and feeds off my natural cortisols. If I don't feel threatened, it isn't able to damage in any way. And
How does it even work?
it's built off a native species. We're very fond of biomechanical technology on Lumen 11. We can help shape the environment to suit us and better grow on its own as well. We have some most interesting creations, and well, we never have to worry about making artificial limbs and such, because with the right coaxing and a little bit of knowledge of that individual, we can get things that will work off the nerve impulses that were already there. It's a symbiosis that started as a parasitic thing that we've coaxed into becoming more beneficial.
Sounds like something that would be incredibly useful if I had it on Iate.
Oh, possibly. It just would struggle to survive there, from what I've seen.
Is there any sort of way to like sort of recreate that in a different environment, in a different situation? Obviously, where we're going is not your home.
Oh,
So
yes. We've built them to be hardy enough. It partly because of the fact that it links directly to my bloodstream. So as long as I am capable of surviving in that environment, it too can at the time. But I could run some tests. I could see if I could try and make it adapt to other forms. Very little of our local life manages to get off world, unfortunately. I mean, a lot of us simply wander. We don't settle like I did a little bit, and a lot of us obviously don't bother with careers. We simply travel and let the wanderlust simply feed us. But yes, I mean, I have a few things at the minute I'm working on. Perhaps I can see if I can emulate some of the effects.
that would be pretty fascinating. Let's see. But I'd be interested to see what you do with that. But about your supplements, I would be willing to try them. And his brain's going, yes, yes, yes.
Wonderful. It would take me a little bit, but I'm sure I could put together some tester samples, I suppose. After all, I don't want to create a full regime without having at least seen the adjustment period a little bit first. That way I can tweak it and make it more receptive to your biological needs and such.
So that still confuses me. How you're able to do that?
It is not an easy art, but definitely one that I've grown to love. I mean, if I want to understand how somebody's going to feel who only has 2 arms, I can put modifications together that temporarily allow me to have that, but not lose any of the sensitivity and such that my limbs would normally have. I mean, obviously those sort of modifications are a little on the fringe side for what some planets allow, but it's like I'm only experimenting on me in that case, so they haven't really got anything to say. I mean, it's much easier than trying to find ways to integrate sort of mass-produced modifications, that's for sure.
I mean, over here, we have modifications that you put on your skin or give you strength or something, but nothing like that.
Yes, I've seen them, and I worry about the amount that the body might not quite meld with them and leave you vulnerable as a result. I think that's why I prefer to not branch out as far as others might and stick to more biological means for a lot of things that I work on. There's a much lower chance of unwieldy side effects.
Hmm. Well, I'm looking forward to what you come up with. See what you come up with, and whatever that stuff is you're working on. I'm still
Yes.
going to keep working and working and working, but
I'd just
um,
like every few days for you to come have a sparring session with me, okay? It
as
will.
long as I'm active, it still keeps my mind off of things.
Yes. And I know there's definitely a few things I'd enjoy testing. After all, your strength limits are different to that of a human, and I'm sure some of the tensile strength of my silk could definitely be worthy of stress testing.
Just I'll say this as I said with Tad. If I guess this would have been a moment where, like, I guess Tad, he would have said this with Tad before the game, theoretically, because it makes sense. Like,
Okay.
yeah. So, I'll tell you this as I said with Tad. If your bounty ever comes up, I will try my best to get rid of that bounty. Just take it off. Try to get rid of it.
I appreciate that, though there's only a few reasons I could think of such a thing happening in the first place, and, well, let's just say there's a reason that when we were on planet earlier, I muted my palette and wore some more covering and baggy clothing.
Not used to that sort of thing, are you?
I dislike having to wear such heavy fabrics. It feels restricting, but I know there are people out there who are not fond of my kind, to say the least.
No, I can't imagine why. You seem nice. It's a bit different. When I first met you, you seemed very different from what I used to. Especially very eccentric, very enthusiastic, to say the least.
Well, yes, there's a wide world out there to explore.
There are some dangers that you should watch out for, though.
Oh, of course. I don't
And
expect there to be a world without perils, after all. That would be illogical.
And if you need help figuring out these dangers, I'm right here.
I appreciate that.
We knock out a bunch of hooks right in one go.
Alright. Let's go to Thea then.
Jeez.
Okay. I think
Does anyone want a space Mac? I'm going to Space McDonald's.
I will be right back. But I have my Bluetooth headphones, so I can still hear everything. So,
Okay.
I'd like a quarter pounder with synth cheese.
Oh shit! I just kicked my microphone. There we go.
Sure.
Hold the Gregarian pickles.
Okay.
I'll just take a whole pound.
I'm gonna go for chicken morph nuggets.
What did they used to be?
Xenomorphs that came out of chickens.
Oh my god.
I'll pass on those.
I'll just have a dozen sugar packets, thank you.
I mean, let's be honest, it's all fish burger here anyway.
I don't want
Oh,
the.
yeah.
I don't think I would want the chicken morph egg McMuffin.
I don't know the sheer size of it.
Top of the bun just opens up in several different lobes.
The trick is to eat it before it eats you.
Yeah, you go to take a bite and a fucking tentacle comes out and shoves itself down your throat. The rest of the burger wraps itself around your face.
They died as they went into this world, craving junk.
I have been playing Starfield, and there's a food brand in that called Chunks, and everything is a cube.
Beautiful.
Right. Yeah, what are you thinking, Thea, for your downtime? You could start a project, or you could do a scene.
Yeah, I previously pondered. Something I previously pondered is basically an intellect would be building towards an intellect move anyway. So there's a very good question as to whether that's worth doing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ozzy uses a melee weapon, which is just heavy-duty gauntlets. He's just punching stuff.
It's
Believe so.
I did Cora and I talked about a thingy above her, about a particular gauntlet. I was able to. Is that still what we're doing, Cora, with that weapon? Okay. So basically, she gave me an option of types of gauntlets to pick from, or like basically, I right now I picked the one. I had two options of a shotgun stat one with some changes, and assault rifle one without the full auto, which is 2 harm. I chose the assault rifle stats without the full auto, and it got put forceful on it, so I can just send people to the ground or just flying across the room. But that also means I can discharge it. It's like this kinetic gauntlet sort of thing. It's like when I discharge it, it's just like it kind of just like overcharges with the kinetic energy, and just I hit something, it just discharges then, and just boom, not like explosion, just poof, like a big massive force.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Yeah.
Didn't get a chance to come into play today.
No.
So one of the things I could do would be offer to try and modify your gauntlets to have some sort of discharge benefit, but you've got it, so you don't need that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, one of the problems, that Theo thinks exists, is that it is rather nice to go into a potentially dangerous situation actually packing some body armor, but it does carry the conspicuous tag, which makes it a little concerning for just wandering around the street and going to a restaurant, and this is not a great place to show up wearing body armor because they tend to be a bit suspicious. Would it be possible to modify body armor to just bake it into something that's a bit more civilian looking, even if it ends up being more like a bulky leather jacket.
Yeah.
So rather than being that guy's definitely looking for trouble.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
What would you like it to look like in the end? Would you like it to be just some more concealed armor? Like, is this going to be like a kind of skin tight type thing that you wear underneath some clothing? Or are you going to try and combine or modify some shield emitters to have the same level of protection that a body armor would?
Interesting question. I think if I went with shield emitters, it becomes a discharge thing, so it's got a limited protect. Or does body armor sort of do its absorb and then it's gone? It's depleted for the scene.
It says body armor can take 2 points of harm before it's damaged.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Versus a shield, which you use,
Which will recharge. Yeah.
Okay, so they're basically the same mechanic.
Yes. Especially since body armor is basic gear, so you can replace it just like that.
Okay.
I mean, it could be, a hybrid of the two. Like some kind of protective undergear that also includes a basic shield emitter.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with something like that. Something that will fit under a jacket and not look ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. So what would you like it to be? So you would like it to have the absorb 2 and not have the conspicuous tab?
Basically, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That I'm going to give you with... yes, but you're going to have to get or take apart or figure out a shield emitter first.
Okay. Is there one on the ship that... No, I really shouldn't steal the one that's on the ship.
And no, there isn't one on the ship. You guys do not have the shield upgrade for the ship.
Damn, maybe another time.
But shields are advanced gear. At some point, you could quite easily get them. I'm going to give this to you. You only need a 1-tick clock for this, but you need that shield emitter first.
Okay.
You need specialized parts.
Alrighty. Okay. I will look for a future opportunity to acquire one.
You can also, next time you have downtime, you can use your personal project to, acquire something like that.
Okay. I did not know that was a thing. I don't know how money works.
Well, your personal project could be, doing some minor work. Like you create something and sell it, or you are working on, I don't know, what does what kind of thing would you be creating normally?
Ooh.
Your patented tongue cleaner.
Oh no.
Your brand new and approved matted hair brush.
Oh.
Formic Beaver.
Are you struggling with matted hair on a daily basis? Well, we have the product for you.
Does your fur clump up?
Only when
Yup.
I've been through the diet.
Does your fur clog the drains? If yes, then buy a plunger, you sicko.
Oh.
So, during the scene, I'm going to say that you spend this time doing some research on how, on existing, like, variants of body armor and shield generators, and you're trying to work out how you could combine them. And you've got kind of the schematics figured out at this point for how you would build this. But you will need some time, and you will need the materials.
Alright.
Okay. I think that's all of it then. Okay. So, the sun rises distantly on a new day. You're all in your cabins. Some of you are working. Some of you are sleeping. Probably Tad is sleeping. Possibly in Luna's room. It depends on whether Dr. Theo has fixed that hole yet or not.
Oh, we're docked. It's fine.
That's true. I mean, does Tad insist? Anyway.
Then why are you still stood in the doorway?
I need everyone to roll 2d6 plus alien.
Oh.
Oh, God. Fuck's sake. Ted.
Why is that fuck's sake?
Because it's my only negative modifier.
Yeah,
but
you
you still
got a
got
success.
Oh, yeah.
A full success.
Well, I've clicked this 3 times and it's done nothing.
You might need to check on the main window because it's asking for advantage,
Oh, for goodness
disadvantage.
sake.
Yeah.
You can have a 20 popped up.
It would be really helpful if it did that on the screen where I did the roll.
Yeah.
That's roll 20 for you. 11. Wow, you guys are
Oh,
rolling
wow.
really well. Damn. Lillian, can you roll another d6?
Mm.
Ooh, okay. So Lillian. Unfortunately, I forgot to ask you to roll a disadvantage. So yours will be an 8. As is Aussie's. So let's see. On a 10 plus, your exposure is limited. Choose one. Alright. So the options are: the abyss stares into you. The Space Master will ask you one question from the abyss stares back. You freeze up. You have to keep your cool at disadvantage to shake it off. Or you are scarred by your experience, figuratively or literally. You may write a hook about it. You are psychically assaulted. All of you.
All of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hot shit.
So if you got a 10 plus, you choose 1. If you got a 7 to 9, you choose 2.
Okay.
Let me get the actual thing. And copy paste it into Roll20.
Yes, please.
There we go. The abyss stares into you. I ask you one question from the abyss stares back. You freeze up and have to keep your cool at disadvantage to shake it off, or you are scarred by your experience, figuratively or literally. And this is a psychic attack on your minds.
Can I ask the question?
Yeah, I'll pick that one as well.
Now, let's see. For Lillian, you need to choose a second one, and so does Ozzy.
Okay. Guard.
Okay. How would what is the scarring effect on you of this psychic attack?
Oh, I have to choose the second one?
No, you choose a second one.
Oh, okay. I choose two, don't I?
Yeah, you choose two.
So I choose both of them. What were the other ones? What were the other ones again?
There's.
Those two
I
ones?
ask you. No, that's three. I ask you a question from the abyss stares back. You have to keep your cool at disadvantage, or you are scarred by your experience. So that's three things.
Oh.
I put them in on Roll20.
Will that hook replace another hook?
Yeah, it would.
I don't want to do that. Like it would be.
I'm gonna say you
interesting,
don't
but I
have to take a hook from it. But...
I'll answer 2 questions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the questions.
I don't know if I'm gonna say you can have 2 questions.
Fine, I'll do the
question.
roll in a question then.
Yeah,
It says
I'll
choose
also
2. It does not say you can choose it twice.
I'll also choose the question and the roll.
Okay. And Theo and Ted.
I guess ask away.
Okay. Here, where are the questions? Here we go. Okay, Tad. No, not
Yes.
Tad. Theo. Theo, for what does he crave forgiveness, and from whom? Theodophilus.
That's a challenge.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I
if,
would say. I mean, it would actually be connected to the lowest moment.
Right.
'Cause years ago, assigned to a deep space mapping vessel where things went a little bit awry. There was a bit of an incident in the engine room. The core was not in a very good state, and there came a point where the chief engineer, sealed in with it, gave the instruction to eject. Theo did, because otherwise it was going to blow up the whole ship. He ejected the core and he ejected the engineer. And then they spent 2 years getting back to civilization at sublight speed.
the memories of this time flood your mind, and you have an immense headache. Tad, what option are you choosing?
The abyss stares into you and asks me a question.
Okay. What faint hope does Tad cling to?
What faint hope does...
Does Tad cling to?
that someday he'll find someone who really loves him for who he is.
You feel the pang of your deep, sad longing grow into an unbearable pain within you. Okay. And Ozzy, I believe you needed to keep your cool.
Yep, and the question as well.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the roll. All right. At disadvantage? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what was keep my cool again?
That is stalwart.
Stalwart. I actually have one in there, so but it is at disadvantage. So here's where we go. 7.
7. Choose one.
I'll
Disadvantage?
suffer 1 stress.
Yep. Okay. In what way is Ozzy's mind and soul vulnerable?
Probably he keeps even while he in the moments where he's in bed and when he wakes up or whatever, or even while sleeping, he constantly is plagued with dreams and thoughts of what happened to him on Iate during his year of being held captive by the Grimcrest Company, and what he witnessed in his family, what happened to his family.
Your mind is flooded with that, and all the pain and all the grief rushes back to you, and you feel utterly tiny and helpless. Dr.
He
Linian.
breaks down. He breaks down crying.
What is your darkest heart's desire?
I should have said Tad would be sort of crying as he's driving the ship as well. Sort of not weeping, but just tears streaming down his face.
To find a way to reintegrate ancient Luminite traits back into the gene pool.
You are briefly and horribly consumed by a vivid and terrible drive to restore your race by any means necessary, no matter the cost. Okay. Disadvantage going forward? Suffer 1 stress or give something up?
I'll suffer a stress.
Okay. You all briefly reel from the horrible experience that floods through your mind. As you are recovering, some of you faster than others, you can hear the sounds of chaos outside. Several vehicles have crashed outside the spaceport. There is yelling, there is jeering, there is screaming, there is panic. And it seems like the local social media is also full of buzz. It seems this has happened on all of Europa.
Okay. Are we back on?
You are on your ship on Europa.
All right. Okay. Look at look out the window, see what the shit's happening. I'll go on the intercom and just go. Check in, everyone. Okay. Over.
Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah. Fine. Absolutely fine. Nothing unusual. What's going on outside?
Ozzy,
Ozzy, with experience of pushing it down, well, like, huh? I'm fine. Don't ask me questions.
Ozzy. Do you want a peanut?
What's happening? Ted? Hold off on the peanut.
It looks like there's been a crash outside. There's a load of space millennials with their mobile phones out doing the socials.
Ted, what's actually happening?
I'm explaining what I'm seeing.
Space millennials. All right, I'm coming out. Hold on.
I mean, technically we're space millennials, I think.
They're Space Millennials Falcons.
All right. Okay. I guess we'll just rush out and storm off. Well, pushing back the thoughts and brain stuff that just happened. Like, still a little bit shaken by it.
Mm-hmm.
So a bit shaken by it. And it's up into like, what's going on? What's happening? Let me see.
As you say that, there is an earth-shattering kaboom
Oh, shit.
as a transport vessel crashes into one of the docking bays near you.
Holy shit. Is everybody awake?
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh no.
What's happening?
I'm not sure that trying to fly anywhere at a time when other ships are all crashing is a great idea.
Oh shit, we don't have shields.
I think
Shields
we're
up!
better off
What
standing
shields?
around. Good news, gravity here is not actually that bad. If you come in for a rough landing, it's relatively gentle.
It is a bit tough to land here because the gravity outside of the town is about is less than a third of Earth gravity, and then as soon as you get into the town, it's exactly Earth gravity.
Good news, if you come down rough anywhere on the planet, your orbital velocity was only 5 kilometers per second instead of more like 15 to 20, as would be more normal.
Mm-hmm.
Your hertz, but less.
A couple of bits of shrapnel rain down harmlessly on the hull of the ship. There's going to be a big cleanup bill, but luckily it's not going to be for you guys. After a minute or two of you trying to get your bearings and figure out what's going on, you, Ozzy, receives a call on the comms.
Yes, Captain Graves speaking.
This is the spaceport master. I'm wondering, is your ship in good condition?
Is there somebody? Is our ship in good condition? Somebody check the.
On it.
What's the word I'm looking for? I forget.
Status displays, they're over here.
Okay. All right. There we go. What? Okay. Push. All right.
As far as I'm aware, yours is the only ship that we have docked right now that's in any condition to fly anywhere.
Boy,
What is
Indeed.
what is happening out there? We don't have shields on this ship. We just have a stealth systems.
As far as we know, there's been some kind of psychic signal from Ganymede.
Well,
Ganymede again?
Ganymede is the largest moon of Jupiter.
oof.
And we're on Europa, which is moon of Jupiter.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. A psychic signal from Ganymede. The Doctor, Luna, and Theo, do you know anything about any sort of psychic signal?
well, for something to be that large, that it's had this big of an impact, it was either like the entire population at once or the planet itself.
If you like, you can roll Scope It Out.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could roll into the abyss to stare unblinking into the abyss looking for forbidden or forgotten knowledge.
I technically have a better chance of that, though,
Yes.
which is the worst bit.
Honestly, aren't you really good at that? Yeah.
Sod it, why not?
Look into the deep dark hole.
9.
9.
9?
What is your question?
What is the source of the psychic disturbance?
You reach into the space in which you travel during hyperjumps. This is the place where your psionic power comes from. It is mysterious and cluttered and empty at the same time. A lot of this, the difficulty is trying to filter things to make sense. And you get some flash.
Question.
Mhm.
My background, would that potentially have caused me to have advantage?
Possibly.
Your order is seen as mysterious and wise seers sought for their counsel and insight as mediators. Whenever you try to pierce lies, confusion, or a mystery and see the wisdom beyond, you have advantage.
Sure.
Sweet, I roll again.
There's certainly confusion and a mystery.
Yeah.
Just roll one extra die. A 3. What was your highest? It was a 3.
Both
so
of them
this
were
is the same.
3s. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Rip.
Alright. Still a 9. But 9 is not bad. It wasn't a 6 or lower.
Yeah.
In which case, I get to choose what happens because there's nothing written there. So yes, you try to pierce the veil and reach your mind out, and you try to filter through what you just felt. And hidden in there is... It does kind of feel like what you felt mirrored the feeling that was being broadcasted. Like there was a bit of a sense of an injustice, a wrong that should be righted. But also just wrath and fear of something ancient. and you get flashes of Jupiter for what seems like a long time. You see you've kind of feel your arrival at Jupiter and the creation of a storm as a side effect of your existence and presence, and you feel like this is right. Your presence is needed. You have a reason to be here, and then the quiet that you were enjoying is shattered, and then, like it's a blur, there's an explosion and pain, and then everything goes dark and cold. And then you felt like a hand on your shoulder. And all of that pain welled up, and you finally woke up. And you lashed out.
Whatever caused it, it's suffering. But I think we might be able to help it.
You want us to help a thing that can cause massive headaches across an entire moon?
Yes,
We're a big thing.
our presence is needed. It feels right. And this poor thing has suffered. It's ancient, whatever it is, and it feels wronged, but also has been suffering.
So, what are Lillian's secret pains, and what false hope does she cling to? Or faint hope, rather. Could be false.
I think her secret pains is that she feels that if she did ever go back home, she'd be ostracised for being so interested in the way the rest of the universe works. And I think the hope that she clings to is that she'll be able to make a difference, both to her race and to the rest of space with her methods of treatment.
Mm-hmm.
But
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, whatever is happening, whatever will get this to stop, because it is hard to work if we're being assaulted in the head.
Oh,
fair.
they said I would have eat some foil. Lillian, how do you think we should proceed? As Tad says this, he doesn't make eye contact.
I will defer to you on this. This is out of my expertise.
I think we should head over there and keep an eye out for a storm.
Like the one in Jupiter's Eye.
Perhaps, yes.
Tad, you do remember that there was a storm in Jupiter's Eye about 100 years ago.
Alright, okay. But it disappeared. Did it?
Yep.
Oh? Yeah, yeah, it disappeared 10 years ago. I wonder why.
100 years ago.
Oh, 100 years ago. Maybe, is it...
Ozzy, you know about this too.
I think there were rumors that it was like some kind of, like, alien, super weapon that was malfunctioning, but maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Who knows for sure?
I've heard about this storm too, but I didn't put too much thought into it.
Perhaps what its real purpose was safeguarding something. And now that the storm's no longer there, it's been attacked.
Do you think we'd be able to help with that?
It's possible. I mean, I think it would help if we got closer because we might be able to
Hello?
get
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh,
You still there?
Yes, yeah, Captain Graves to New Hope, or to New Hope. What the hell? To Europa. Why did I say New Hope?
I don't know.
Well, everyone's a little rattled right now.
yeah. I think we could all do with a little bit of help.
I need to request your presence, Captain. The security chief and the mayor are asking for well, we need a captain. We need a ship.
Okay, what do you need?
Tad. Yes, I will meet you down, there. If you're looking to meet up.
Come to the town hall as soon as you can.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm on my way. Got Lost Hope out.
Okay.
We need to head down to the. It gets onto the intercom. We need. I don't know if anybody wants to stay on the ship. But they
come here.
need the security. Just down at the Lost Hope because apparently we have the only functional ship that's docked right now.
Oh god, it's worse than I thought.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's hope. Let's hope our ship stays that way.
It is called the Lost Hope.
Lost hope now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Who's coming with? Who is coming with me?
I will.
Or I feel like we might all want to be in on this one.
Yes, I
Yeah.
think it might be best.
All right. Hit the keys to this place and then. Boop boop. There, it's locked.
Okay. Are any of you taking anything illegal with you?
No.
Myself.
Yeah. Not as far as I know.
I think my loadout just.
I'm
basically
calling
is my
ICE
body
on
armor.
you.
I think I'm just taking my body armor, my gauntlet, and I guess my tactical pack, just in case.
All right. I mean, as long as you're not bringing like grenades or a a certain holographic belt.
No. Definitely leave that on the ship. I don't know where would we even put that stuff. Well, the grenades would have to. We don't really have an armory, so to speak, do we?
No, I don't think so.
I'd assume anything that could get us in trouble would just shove it in the secret compartment.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everything that's contraband or whatever, just hidden compartments, and you know where they're at because they don't show up in any scans.
I swear if they bloody come for my space suite, I'm gonna flip.
Oh, so that's what the smell is.
I spoke it with the window open. Don't worry. When
That's
the
what I
oven-
was thinking.
Is that why there's a hole in your room?
Not actually meant to open.
He's just like, yeah, well, it wouldn't open. I needed to get the window.
It's why I spoke it next to the airlock.
Oh my god! Imagine hotboxing the airlock, and then when you leave, it just gets vented into space.
What the hell?
Okay, I need a quick break. And it's about
Yeah.
time. So let's come back in. I don't know.
10
About
minutes.
yeah,
Quarter?
about that. Yeah.
Cool.
Quarter to
Kiddo.
12 minutes.
Cool.
All right.
See you soon.
Be right back.
All right, welcome back. You travel down to the town hall. I'm guessing you're all coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
All right. You are. You see that the streets are in disarray. There are some emergency vehicles transporting people who ended up unconscious. There are also some emergency vehicles helping people out of destroyed vehicles themselves, where they've crashed. And people are bickering and arguing, or some are sitting on the street and rocking back and forth. There is a deep sense of something big and weird just happened.
Mm.
And quite a lot of people are hurt. The city is ground to a halt.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's hurry. Let's get
You
out of
see
here.
that there is a local bar which has just put wiped off its chalkboard outside and written "Unhappy Hour, all drinks 10% off."
Bah.
Because I mean, if there's ever a time to drink your sorrows away, it's right now.
Don't get tempted.
Well, let's hurry. I can't. It hurts to see all these people suffering.
Oh my God, Jerry!
I'm sorry, I thought it was funny.
It is funny.
Oh my
Okay.
I thought so.
I
my
was
God.
you.
It's
I love that one of the calamities for the scoundrel is an old flame you have a complicated history with reaches out to rekindle your relationship. Okay. You arrive at the town hall. The security people seem both on edge and in disarray. They are in panic mode right now. They're not used to anything like this happening. This is a backwater town. Nothing like this ever happens. Probably the biggest thing that has happened this week was you bringing in that bounty. Hence why there were a number of ships on this moon that you could count on one hand, and yours is the only one left currently active. You are ushered into a conference room, and inside you can see. Give me a moment, and I will find me some delicious Stellaris tokens.
oof.
I don't know. What do we want to do? Funky. Sure.
I want like 3 million boxes of Pocky right now, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, I've just eaten both of mine that we got yesterday.
I wish I'd bought some.
Yeah, especially after them bloody rice cakes turned out disappointing. It just had the texture of soap, but yeah.
I think all rice cakes are disappointing.
Well, it's kind of Japanese sort of rice cakes. With red the red bean paste in the middle, and it just like had the texture of soap. It was,
Oh, no.
Grim.
yeah. I just
So the human.
Don't worry, at some point I'll learn to make them myself.
yeah.
There is a
Yes.
bald and augmented elderly human who is wearing a large like holographic medal of office. He is the mayor, and there is a fungoid creature with no eyes and a large mushroom-shaped head, and she is the head of security.
Oof.
So you,
Oh,
so you, Captain. This is Captain Graves.
I'm Kexex, says the fungoid person. I'm head of security here. And I am Skotron. Please come in. Shut the door.
All right, walks in.
yeah. Follow through.
What do you know about the history of this system?
The what system?
What do you know about the history of this system?
The ER system.
The Sol system.
I know there's
Oh, yeah.
been problems, as it were, with some of the planets, and
Out of character, what would Ozzy know regarding the system? Because he's been through here before, I suppose, hasn't he?
That's up to you.
Okay.
I mean, we know there's that no-go area around number 3.
Yeah.
We totally would never go.
The quarantine. I know there's the quarantine.
Yes, that's related.
oh,
Related.
Wait, it is?
Hmm.
Yeah.
We think the psychic emanation was originated from a research base on Ganymede, looking for the cause of that, or at least something connected to it.
Oof.
Sol 3, or I think it was originally pronounced Earth, or Earth, yeah, depending on your vernacular.
Why is there a T in it?
I don't know.
I remember this. I remember this one ancient media video with this guy saying "Welcome to Earth" with an F.
I think that's actually an urban legend.
I don't know, it looks like an Earth to me.
He nods.
Hmm.
Anyway, from what we understand, about 100 years ago, something was found in orbit of Jupiter. He gestures out the window. And it was shot down. Shortly afterwards, something emerged from a wormhole, or something like that. Artificial wormhole, we presume, and infected Earth. Many people were evacuated. Many, many more perished and were unable to leave. I believe, well, there were numerous people involved in trying to manipulate the situation. I'm aware that the O'Hara family was made quite a lot of money on their interstellar travel technology in evacuating people, and there were some politicians who were working to that end. It's debatable on whether or not it needed to be evacuated or something could have been done to stop the spread, but it's ancient history at this point.
Tad stays very quiet throughout this exchange.
The planet is long uninhabitable, completely irrelevant these days, but we were looking. Well, I say we. I authorized an expedition to Ganymede, which is technically my jurisdiction, and mine. Yes, and we allowed a research outpost to be built around an odd impact crater that was found. Ganymede does not have the resources Europa has. It's a little bigger, and it has some microbiota living in its biosphere, but that's it. And in this crater was something which they were digging up. We're pretty sure that's where it came from. It's basically the only thing on the planet. Well, moon. We don't have any ships. They're probably not okay. We've not had any luck in establishing communications.
How can the whole of Europa not have any ships?
You say the whole of Europa. We have a population of about 20,000. We're fairly self-sufficient.
Well then.
We export fish every week or so.
And I'm guessing the next transport is a day or so away.
Actually, it was coming in today.
I mean, for what it's worth, we're barely more than a transport ourselves.
Well, unfortunately, that transport will need repairs. From what the spaceport master said.
I see. So, what is it exactly that you're giving us an opportunity for?
Either you can help us out and go and investigate this yourselves, or we could compensate you while we take a small security force, take your ship, and do it ourselves.
Well, we just got that ship, so
I have barely got it flying.
I think we should check it out.
yeah.
You do have the superior expertise of your own vessel, I assume.
Any opportunity where I can investigate a problem is an opportunity I would like to take. And this seems like a very dire situation, so...
Yes, I'd say so. If that did this, gestures out the window, to us, I can't imagine what it did to the people at the station.
Yes, that does worry me a little.
And we don't even know what it is. It's a shame we don't have anyone with psychic ability. It's quite rare.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Anyway.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I suppose. Yeah. I'd be willing to. What about the rest of you? I think we should. We help these people.
Yes, they could be in quite bad straits. I mean, a psychic blast like that at close range, it can be quite devastating.
Good. It's just what I wanted to hear. On the other hand, I haven't got any chance of training anyone else to handle the little foibles of our beloved vessel.
Right. There we go.
Yes.
Yes.
If the vagabond can survive the way as long as it did, Dr. Theo, with you patching it up, I think we can. I think comparably, the Lost Hope is slightly better condition than that.
Yes, just don't try for any very sharp left turns. It only really turns to the right.
Thankfully, I'm not the pilot this time.
Yeah,
I tried my best with the Vagabond. I'm not the best of pilots, I admit that, but I did what I could. It's a small enough ship.
yeah. Lost Hope should hopefully be able to be a bit more resilient than the Vagabond.
I mean, it was a camper van.
Very much.
You're not exactly filling me with confidence, but you are the only ones we can really ask to do this.
It will be fine. We'll have any hostiles that come after us will have a very difficult time finding us to begin with.
Yeah, we run away really well. Really well.
I
Yeah.
don't suppose you've got any toolkits or anything that we could take with us to sort of potentially move rubble and the like.
I'm sure we could get you a grav lift.
Thank
That would be
you.
handy.
That would be handy.
You already
Is there
have some
anything-
for moving cargo on your ship.
We have plenty of room.
Yeah.
And we have a freighter.
Yep. Loads of room.
Is there anything that we should be expecting that you do know of while we're there?
We really don't know.
Oh, so all right. So we're going in blind.
It seems that way.
Can you please, someone, roll 2d6 plus 1?
Ooh.
Put on my tinfoil hat.
Or if you like, you could roll slick at disadvantage.
It's not gonna be me. Somebody.
I'll roll it. Because
Do you want to roll slick at disadvantage or 2d6 plus 1 straight?
I'll roll 2d6 at disadvantage. I'll roll slick at disadvantage, I mean.
Okay.
7.
7. Okay. On a 7 to 9, you manage to get a small concession. Choose one. You negotiate a better payment upon completion, which allows you to roll ship payment at advantage. You gain some useful information from your contact, or you get upfront expenses or resources provided,
Ooh.
which allows you to roll on big expended with disadvantage.
Should I put it to a group vote? Would you mind putting the choices in there into the text? Thank you.
Is there any
Yeah.
chance that the upfront expenses could be something like a sensor upgrade for the ship so that we don't have to just land and see what's there?
No,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
because a sensor upgrade would take time, and also Hey Big Spender isn't at disadvantages. Isn't probably not worth a full ship upgrade because if you're rolling at disadvantages, you're getting less on average. Just like some equipment for all of you, but less chances of getting something good.
By the way, what did I get for my reward for my bounty from turning that guy in?
You get +1 bounty, which you can use. You've got 1 hold, 1 bounty, which you can use to get +1 on Hey Big Spender.
Okay.
So if you want, you can save them up, or you can cash it in when you next roll.
I'm gonna save up until I get like a bajillion. That guarantee a high roll.
Let me get the
Yes.
handouts. Negotiate terms. I'll put it here in Discord.
Yes. Okay. Oh, there we go. When you commit.
I'm kind of feeling option 2 or 3.
2 sounds like it could be fun.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. You okay with that, Ozzy?
All
This is
right.
like money.
I mean, we can always get a chance to get Hey Big Spender. I mean, because I'm trying to save up anyway, so I'm not gonna use it right away. So I'm gonna save up my personal +1s until I get a big bonus. So yeah, either the 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And let's
I don't-
get some information, I suppose.
Yep.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I'll send over the contract terms. You see if you can find anything useful from the contract we negotiated to allow them to establish their base on Ganymede. That sound okay?
Send them straight to me. I'll look them over, or you can just give us copies so we can
Right.
all look it over.
Okay. You learn that they have a shuttle over there. They also have some automated defenses
Ooh.
in the form of a handful of turrets and one defensive robot and some other robots that could be utilized in that manner. Like utility robots and whatnot.
And we know that these defensive systems won't just try and shoot us out the sky, right?
We do, of course, have the friendship codes to be transmitting.
These are anti-personnel turrets, not anti-ship turrets.
Okay. That's slightly...
It's concerning, but slightly less concerning.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was anti-ship turrets, I don't know if there's much you could do about that.
Go in quietly.
Yeah, but I mean, how do you use your stealth systems to land right next to a turret that would be looking for you?
You land on top of it.
Go at night.
Yeah, your ship invisibly lands right next to it. I can't hear anything.
It's a vacuum. It wouldn't.
I mean,
Creep.
it's not quite a vacuum, but sure.
But the bum sneak increased.
You gain 1 pair of underpants.
That would be. It would be very shitty of me to put an anti-ship turret, because if you fail the roll for your sneak, you're just fucked. You can't do the contract.
Well, that's it. Game's over.
Like, you would have to ram it, I guess, or Theodophilus would have to like try and figure out a way to make something into a weapon.
Yeah.
All right. That's all we can provide for you right now, I'm afraid. You'll have your payment on your return. I really wish you luck.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's, should we get no time like the present? Let's make like trees and fuck off.
Quite.
Arteries prone to fucking off. On your
Well, I live on the Arte, so yes. So, some of the tree people do fuck off there.
When you
Right,
get
we just-
back, we might have to talk about some regular freight work. I think our current shipment would otherwise be delayed.
Delayed? Okay. One problem at a time, I suppose.
Well, there was the other freighter ship that was coming in kind of crashed.
Oh no. Where did it crash? On Europa.
Yes, near Docking Bay 6, according to this report.
Oof.
Then we'll try to avoid re-landing there.
Yeah.
I'll make sure you're cleared for takeoff.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Get out of my office.
No, you get out of my office.
From manipulation.
I'm joking. No, I'm not. I don't actually say that.
Back
I
to
have a-
our
I have
lovely
a-
ship.
I have a badge, you know.
Perhaps we could work out some arrangements.
Nope, let's go. You're not gonna. You know, no arrangements for you. We're going. Let's go. He just puts an arm around Tad's shoulder and neck and like, nope, we're going. Let's see ya. Thanks for the offer. We'll be doing our job now.
Yeah, we need to rewrite Assaulted by the Abyss to include some, like, hentai shit.
Yeah.
Did you say hentai ship?
Shit.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you said
it's
hentai.
a specific version for Tad.
It's like, was there, like, what kind of stuff's going on our ship?
No, Tad Senpai.
Jesus.
Yamete!
Put away your collection, Tad.
Help me, Stepborg.
Notice me, Ozzy.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, Luna, do no Yamate.
I just got a chill down my spine. It wasn't a good chill.
That'll be the ice cube.
Why is there an ice cube?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Anyways, let's.
I've just altered my Hulk so that it says that Ozzy is my friend. We've been butting heads, and he continues to cockblock me.
Excuse me, we don't have time for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Alright,
Go on,
you
let's go.
head back to your ship.
The next time we have downtime, you can flirt with as many people as you want.
Don't give him that free reign.
Yeah.
Flirt with a couple of people.
Okay.
Maybe not at the same time. Going the trouble this time.
Yeah. So I saw you. So I saw this gang across Barrow, and I like your vibe. All of your vibes, except you, and you. I'll stop. I'm just talking to you now.
Anyway,
Yeah, just fly the ship.
Yeah, so you fly to Ganymede. As you approach the coordinates, you can see that there is a very deep, but not very wide, and fairly new crater. It's not been eroded by space debris and time as much as many of the others. Tad, can you please roll? I don't know. Your choice of act quick or keep your cool. Probably act quick, given your stats. To land, as you see that the landing pad. There are two of them. One of them is more or less intact. Part of it has subsided, as there seems to have been some kind of horrible earthquake, or Ganymede quake, if you want to be an asshole. And the other one has shifted so that it is at an unpleasant angle.
Is this a move to attempt to avoid danger?
It could be, or it could be to keep your cool under pressure or endure hardship. It's up to you.
Okay, I'll move to avoid danger because of my crack pilot thing gives me advantage.
Ah, yes.
Yes. So what am I rolling?
2d6. Well, 2d6 plus slick, plus another d6, and we'll take the highest two. Or you could just roll act quick with advantage, which would work. Or slick with advantage.
Jesus. That's a 6.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is a 4. Oh no, it is a 6. It is a 6.
Yeah. Have I killed us all?
No.
Okay.
Ed, did you miss the ground?
Tad, you get the ship level, but the landing is heavier than you would have liked. Let me open up the ship page. The Lost Hope. Alright, I would like you, or I will take the next section on your maintenance fuse. And additionally, you have taken 1 point of superficial damage. Where is the damage thing? Oh, here we go. Superficial damage. So if you take any more damage, it will you will have to pick something else, and the next options are direct hit or spot repairs. Or hull breach. Well, direct hit or hull breach or adrift, and you don't want any of those.
Yeah, none of those sound particularly pleasant.
So superficial damage doesn't have any negative effects. It's basically just a scratch of ship damage.
At least being adrift on the ground, we're not really going anywhere.
I mean,
Yeah, but then we can't find out where we parked it.
if you were, it literally means you cannot fly the ship. You will be stranded on this moon. If you took hull breach, it could be Tad's quarters.
Most certainly. Really hope we close the door.
A hole is blasted in the side of your ship. Atmosphere vents and sections of the ship are depressurized. The Space Master tells you which sections. Tad's room.
Well,
Alright. So yes, you land and there is a bit of a crunch as some rubble scratches the underside of the ship as you land down, and so you now have some pretty unpleasant looking scratched hull on the underside, but it's not yet damaged anything substantially.
and then a yellow sponge suddenly shouts, "Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches."
Let me guess, Ted. You're the sort of person who goes full speed over speed bumps.
He takes it as a challenge.
A chance to get some air.
Oh.
Alright, where are we? What is our sit rep?
What did we end up picking? The hull breach?
No. I assume
We don't have
you
to
guys.
pick yet.
I assume you guys will want the first option, which is superficial damage,
Yeah.
which is
Oh,
no
yeah.
no negative effects.
So we just took some dents.
Yep. So the underside of the ship is dented and scratched, but currently you're alright. So you guys have
Don't worry.
landed more or less safely.
That'll buff out later.
Oh. All right. So we're landed safely.
And that
Where are we
crate is
relative?
weird.
Define weird.
Well, for the fact that there isn't sort of any noticeable sort of scrabbling around the edges, it just seems to be something landed there and kind of just sat there.
Interesting.
At least from what I saw as we came in.
That's weird.
I think we're going to need to do some ground level work.
That's something I can do. I know how to do that.
Okay.
And yeah. Get myself ready for space adventure.
Do we know anything? What is the environment looking like out there?
It is cold, and there is no kind of atmosphere.
Go
Okay.
outside, no kind
So-
of atmosphere.
We've had so many references this session.
On alone.
I've been responsible for so many of them.
Oh, Hit me sorry.
Yep,
Tad begins to sing an old,
space song.
I'm turning to a space musical. Space opera.
Space opera.
Oof.
Right. So I need all of you to use one of your equipment slots for an exosuit. Or whatever the hell it's called in this.
Vac suit, I think.
Vac suit, that's right.
And sod
I
it,
will-
I will leave my shotgun behind.
I will keep my body armor and my gauntlet with me. I'll I'll keep my tactical. It would be useful, but I do have my scanner and my brain.
Bearing
So I
in
do
mind,
have-
Theo usually has a scanner and attack pack on him.
I mean, I have the scanner that can see anything that no normal person can see, like the thermal stuff and all that, and whatever like high frequency crap stuff thingies, more than just beyond that. Yeah. So yeah, I'll hold on. I'll keep my gauntlet and my body armor just in case. You never know. And then I'll replace my. I'll just leave my tactical pack there for the suit. Or I don't take the suit and die as soon as I exit. No,
I got suit, scanner, shields, and my weapon. Since they're both the same sort of range regardless anyway, so it's like...
Wait, we get 4 slots?
No, because my weapon doesn't count for a slot.
yeah, and my sensor
Yep,
pack
that's
is
the
also does
trinket.
not count as a slot. Yeah, my sensor pack is a mod that goes in my head.
Yep, he's gone all Geordie LaForge. Okay. Tad? I mean, you don't technically have to...
Oh, sorry. I thought it says taking my shotgun, my body armor, and my pack suit.
Alright.
Yeah.
I will rely on Ozzy's sensorial abilities, because I do feel a need to be wearing body armor at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Alright.
take the
And
armor and attack pack.
And there's basically a virtually like a help action sort of thing, isn't there?
Lean on me, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Your efforts help them, they have an advantage going forward. When you support a crew member's efforts in an action before they roll, or offer them comfort in an intimate moment.
Dr. Theo, hold my head steady.
I don't feel like getting intimate with you, I've got to be honest. At least not right here and now. Moving on.
Space adventure.
Yes.
Alright. You hop out onto the surface of this desolate, icy moon.
It's made of mood rocks.
Yes, and ice.
Yes.
You can see the entrance to the facility is pretty close to the to where the other launch pad is, or the other landing pad is, and you can easily access the airlock there.
Cool.
Does it seem like it has internal pressure life support all still running?
Roll scope it out.
You're good at those.
Jesus. 12.
3 questions. I'll say that's one of them. There is internal pressure. But it seems like the life support is working overtime to because there is a leak.
Right, good to know. Don't want to hang around here too long. Don't really know how much their oxygen production can keep up with. Okay. If we have access to like a terminal in the airlock or anything, do we know what the computer thinks is going on with regards to crew status?
Sure. You head into the airlock. Yeah. You find that there are no life signs. There are a number of members of crew marked as deceased.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh, it's not alarming.
Yeah.
I guess what registered on the station sensors recently. It may have been a psychic blast, but did it pick up anything? Was it entirely restricted to organic effects?
Okay. So the recent sensor readings, you see that was a massive spike in what is it called? Like Geiger counter readings. No.
Radiation?
No. Damn, what is like the measurement for earthquakes? On the Richter scale?
Scale.
But what would that be called? Like what it was seismic, yes. There was a massive seismic event. And a lot of the equipment in the atmospheric drilling area is malfunctioning or damaged. You can even get the feed from the last moments before it was fried. You can see a very large, dark object poking out of some ice and rock, and you see that someone approaches it, and while a number of other people are watching on, they reach out and touch it, and at that point the feed the feed scrambles and then is cut off.
Oof. Well, something emerged.
That's eerie.
Are we talking EMP pulse? Shut things down?
Yeah.
We should definitely be careful.
The automated systems restarted, but anything in the room was fried.
Well, I sort of want to check it out. I sort of want to say, well, there's nothing we can do here, let's go.
Eddie, how long can you go tonight?
Probably another half hour or so.
Alright, I think we should end it very soon, then, because
Okay.
the cliffhanger does take ages. Which I didn't know the first time we ran this.
That's fair.
We could do a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you relay this information to your crew. I'll say that the airlock computer then like you get as much information as you can out of it, and then it pops up with invalid credentials, system lockout.
Oh, now you decide this.
You-
Great
you-
security system you are.
You got as much as you could using the current login, essentially.
It's fine, I know where I'm going. Theo is interested now.
I'm gonna go have a look at the spot where that thing crawled out and try something. Will you
Yeah.
guys have my back?
Always.
I'll be
Naturally,
there.
but
I-
maybe
my-
don't poke it.
Just, uh,
It's not physical touch that I'm going to try.
Good choice.
In this situation, in this situation, the only thing I can really rely on is just my skills of being able to fight. Because there's no people around here for me to get information out of. There's no really much of anything. Like, I'm not gonna bounty stuff. There's no bounty for this what we're after.
I think don't punch the dark orb. You will get bad syndrome.
At most, I'll probably just attempt to intimidate it. Then it's a criminal dark orb.
It took down every spaceship on Europa. I'm not sure intimidation is the right approach. But you could give it a shot. It's the worst that can happen.
That technically makes it a criminal.
I
Probably
mean,
it's against the law to do that, but
Hey, if you want to roll for checking the bounty board, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that's plus volatile.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure, but I believe it is.
it is. Most of my abilities are just plus volatile,
Mhm.
which is what I will be boosting up next time I get an advancement.
Mhm.
Because that would be nice to cap that.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much all of my abilities are volatile. 8.
8.
I-
Partial success. So you get 2?
I get 1 lead.
You get 1
I
lead.
get
Alright.
7 and 9. You take what you can get, hold 1 lead.
Alright. Would you like to cash it in now, or would you like to save it?
I don't know really what we're dealing with right now, but so I'll save it for now and wait for next time so we get a little bit more regarding what we're after,
Mhm.
what we're dealing with here.
Alright. Okay, you guys are standing in the airlock.
Okay. Can we try and open it?
Yeah, you cycle the airlock. As the door opens, you can see on the wall is a mural of a beautiful, kind of a beautiful
really?
opal-like planet, and written above it is Earth Reclamation Committee, and directly above that is a ceiling-mounted turret.
Ooh.
And you can
Is
see
it-
some flashing red lights, and a computerized voice plays over the intercom, saying, "Hostile action recently detected. Lockdown initiated. All staff, please head to safety." And then the message repeats.
No.
Head to safety, that's very vague. Head to safety.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have like an emergency shelter somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which would be a great thing to tell your enemies when you're on lockdown. All staff, head down the hall and to the right, where you can hide in the safe room that your enemies won't know about. Yeah, so you see a big old turret stuck in the wall, rather in the ceiling, which and then you see a little red dot, hovering over Tad's forehead.
Oh dear.
Get down.
I get down.
Okay.
What is it? A target?
Yeah, can you act quick?
Probably.
I don't know why I keep picking you.
It's because you like bullying me, isn't it?
It's because of your sex appeal. The turret's just like, I need to eliminate the target with the greatest potential for sex appeal.
I got some distance.
Right. Right. I'm gonna make it my mission to kiss this turret. Act quick.
Mhm.
Okay.
Hello,
Yeah.
Yeah.
anyone there?
Search mode activated.
Time
Are
to
you still there?
fade to black.
Partial success. Okay. Do you have
I'm
disadvantage? Do you have disadvantage? Have you left something behind, or are you pushed to your limits and take one stress?
Just for the interest of it, I'll take another stress.
Okay. Stress
So,
is
no,
not
to-
bad. Like you have some positive actions in the calamities. So
Yeah.
I mean, one of them is an old flame contacts you. So
Oh, pretty much in all of them are to do with old flames.
I mean, the last one is about a heist that you've done coming back to haunt you.
Oh God.
So yeah, a round of lightning blasts out from the turret, which strikes pretty much right where you were standing. As you dodge out of the way, all of you are in combat.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
I would like to shout out. We are crew members. We are crew members. We've lost our credentials. Please assist.
Hmm. I don't know if these, I don't think the system is smart enough to be able to interpret that.
Ah, okay. Then I'll just sort of whip out the shotgun and take a blast.
No,
Do the
this
pew-pew.
is an automated system, not artificially intelligent. Alright, you do some pew-pew.
Yeah. Out of the turret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so is that volatile?
Yes, because this can shoot back at you.
Ooh. Yes. Eight again.
Wow. Okay, with an 8, you choose one. This is the firefight move.
Okay.
You got a lot of options for the firefight move. Here you go.
Right.
You can discharge your weapon to do double harm. You can take evasive action and take less harm. You can hold your position or halt an advance. You could make an advance. You can impress, dismay, or frighten your enemy. Or you can disengage and take a moment to recover.
I would like to impress the turret and make it notice me. No. I will. This. I'll hold a position. In case it tries to move forward. Try and hold it back.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You will
I believe
take 2 harm.
Okay. I believe the shotgun does
3.
does 3. Yes.
All right. Let me see.
I am rattled, shaken in shock. I have disadvantage ongoing to Venice. I'm wearing armor.
Mm-hmm.
Body armor.
How much does your
absorb
armor
2.
absorb? Okay.
Absorb 2.
Your armor has taken a hefty hit from this EM weapon, which has scorched it, and it is now pretty much useless. Because the way this works is it absorbs the damage, and then you have to repair it.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Careful, everyone.
Who's up next?
Do we not have authentication codes given to us to shut these down?
You don't. But that doesn't mean that you couldn't figure out a way to do that.
Oh, yeah. I would like to try and figure out a way to do that.
Okay. Well, the computer in the airlock has locked you out, but there is a computer behind the reception desk.
Okay. I will make a dash for that.
Okay. I would like you to roll plus calculator. $11. Oh, good grief. Okay. So I'm going to use this like act quick, because you're trying to both get there without getting hurt, and then also you're trying to get through the system. So you roll on over there. You and you crawl under the desk, lifting it up a bit with your large bear-like girth, and you pop out the other side while the turret is focused on your ally. You immediately go into the computer, and you see that there is still a session active, and you will try and disable the turret.
Yep.
Okay, I think this turret above you is going to be shut off.
Well, it does make sense they didn't exactly have time to log out and shut down.
Yeah.
Is there a button here that says turn off security alert?
I was thinking about that. I think, you know what? There is. And then you see that there is an alert in the security panel, like the security control panel on the computer, that says connection lost, and it's listing a sweeper droid, a defense droid, and a logistics droid.
Good.
The turret retracts into the ceiling.
Everyone okay?
Well, we might have a little bit of robotic company at some point.
Okay. We will leave it there.
Beans.
Okay.
I like that. That wasn't bad. Okay, now let's finish off with Cliffhanger. Did anyone's hooks impact events or your character?
I'd say so, yeah.
So go through your hooks and tell me which ones applied.
I think that my one to do with Aussie did apply because of it helped Luna and Aussie form a bond sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good scene.
Same thing with so like I did rewrite mine and I did bring that up to the naivety thing, though it wasn't the full focus of the conversation. It was brought up, and it was relevant to talking with the character and all that. So I say there was a little bit of push advancement there as well.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess the Vice thing came up as well too. The little brief conversation with but it wasn't. But the Vice thing wasn't really okay. That conversation wasn't really for the pills itself, but more of just something else. And my hook is for the pills, so I don't think it would apply to that. But yeah.
No, I don't really think that like it didn't cause a problem, and it wasn't a
No.
scene about that.
No.
All right. Who's next?
And easy, because the answer is no.
I mean, didn't that one kind of like Tad kind of got us in trouble, or was that not a big
I
enough
feel
thing?
like that was last session because it was just starting. Although that's up to the SM.
Yeah. Okay, so
I can see it being. I can see it working towards Theo's hook regarding that, because it did put a little troublesome. While it wasn't a major troublesome thing, 'cause it got
We'll
handled
apply
quickly.
it because the hook did affect us this session. I'm being fairly generous with how you guys are doing this to begin with, and this one like applied more than some of the others, so we'll do it. So you take that.
Okay.
All right. Tad. Pretty sure. Your Lupus O'Hara has applied.
maybe yes.
I wouldn't say the others applied really.
Yeah, I mean, Ozzy did cockblock me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I see that you have added that sentence there. I'm not sure if I'll give that to you, but
I'll remove it. I was just joking.
I mean, if it was Ozzy keeps cock blocking me, that could actually be a hook, but it's not.
Yeah,
You're trying to have 4 hooks for the price of 3.
yeah. The Doctor Luna one, I've got a scene in mind, but it'll be like with like downtime and whatnot.
Okay.
But the episode horror thing, if we've got something,
Oh, you actively use the get hooked move, so that one definitely
Yeah.
applies.
yeah. So what happens with this now that we've
You get another
I've
action.
actually, oh sweet, and I get to pick another hook.
If you get rid of it, you get to pick another hook.
Okay. So it's like bloody the episode horror is now on the back burner then. Let's have a look at the. I say on the back burner, like he's a looming presence maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep it, you'll get more XP when he comes up. If you get rid of it, you can have something else. You know, a different character flaw or some other complication that could possibly arise in Tad's story.
Okay. I'll leave it for now then.
Okay.
Yeah. Like some of the other PC hooks, like I think we'd need more players if I was going to use them.
Mhm.
Like yeah, because I can't. I don't think like any of them would apply to.
Oh, you
players
can
that we've
write
got.
a brand new hook. Like you can make up stuff.
Yeah.
You don't have to use the examples that you're given.
Okay.
But you can think about it and write it during previously on.
Yeah.
Well, I say write it, replace it on during previously on. Okay, Lillian Luna.
Ye-
Oh, what was that? So you are a pacifist at heart, but you're scared that by experiencing the violence of outer space, you'll be changed. Do you think that came up?
Not sure.
I think you've got some potential there, especially with the sparring that you've offered to do. So I think keep that, and it will
Yeah.
come up at a later date. What else have you got?
I have the Aussie one.
Oh, right, yeah. That'll definitely apply.
Yeah. And then obviously the other one, while I mentioned towards it and stuff, I don't think it really came up.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, definitely. You did reference the Night Strike's plume, or at least needing to stay incognito.
Yeah.
And that may well come up at some point, especially if Ozzy was to use his bounty hunting ability.
And I do have Mark of Death. It's like they only got to take just one thing of harm and they're dead.
Okay. So next part. Oh yeah, here it is. Did we complete a mission or contract? No. Did we learn something new and important about the universe?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Did we make a new enemy or thwart an existing enemy?
Yes,
Alright.
because we
Yeah, because we're all heard on the phone when we were putting Tads Acosta to a safe spot.
Mm-hmm. And you defeated a turret, and you've possibly got a new enemy in your future. Alright, I'll say you can take that. And was there a big moment that hinged on a crucial role? I'm not sure we've had any of those yet.
No.
So we learned something new, and we made a new enemy, and also thwarted an existing enemy. So you guys can mark 2 XP plus however many hooks you feel you have applied today.
Yes.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for playing, and thanks to everyone who has tuned in this week. And Red, I legit posted in the chat, you little asshole. Alright, and we are off for the night.
Alright.
Bye bye.
Good night.
night.
Okay.
All right. I was gonna like I was gonna follow up on some questions in the moment about that Night Bloom stuff, but there's a lot of information.
I think it
And-
can come up more organically.
Yeah. I didn't because I was worried about taking